Welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the final weekend of the 2023 Big Ten tennis season. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship. We have 6 matches on our schedule today. Only 3 were certain will have cameras. That's why we are ready to rock and roll here in College Park, Maryland, home of our first match of the day as Penn State's going to take on the Maryland Terrapins again. Fun battle here between two teams who, I think we can be honest, short of a miraculous run at the Big Ten tournament, probably not going to get into the NCAA tournament this year, but of course, positioning yourself for next season, trying to earn higher seeding for that Big Ten conference tournament makes this match oh so valuable. Actually fascinating right now. Maryland sitting at number 59 in the ITA team rankings. Penn State's at 62. Now, typically the cutoff to get into the NCAA tournament, usually around that 44 to 46 range. So again, both of these teams, Maryland, Penn State, they'd have to pull off the miraculous. Right now, Maryland 8th place in the Big Ten standings. Penn State tied for 10th. So that certainly looked good here at this number 1 spot. And again, sadly, no point by points. Just have the game score updates for you right now. I can't introduce who we've got on our screen, of course, here for Penn State with the 1-1 hold. See the team, Carly Friedland, junior out of Hollywood, Florida. She's partnered with Olivia Dorner. Dorner, the freshman of Williamsport, Pennsylvania. This duo one and 5 overall in the year. First time for them at the number 1 spot this season. Doubles has not been the best for the Nittany Lions this year. Penn State 26 and 32 overall in individual double sets. Played 16 different combinations throughout the course of the year as well. Aggressive down the center. Love the play here to start, of course, for Maryland on the far side. She's the 5th-year transfer, Marta Perez-Mur. Perez-Mur partnered with Minorca Miranda, junior out of Boca Raton, Florida. This Maryland team enters today 15 and 7 overall, 4 and 4 in conference play. Excuse me, 4 and 5 in conference play, and they're going to go down. Early break point chances here. Friedland, Dorner. Aggressive start here on 1. Of course, you see on the side of your screen there is action on courts 2, courts 3. Just waiting for the cameras to get rocking and rolling. It is an early break. Penn State out in front, 2-1 here at the number 1 spot. Now, for what it's worth, Penn State's also got a 2-0 lead at the number 3 spot. And while we have this changeover, allow me to introduce all of our matchups. Again, it's Friedland and Dorner here at the number 1 spot for Penn State. They'll take on Miranda and Perez Moore. Number 2 spot, Sofia Chekhlsova, partnered with Alexandra Nielsen for Penn State. Chekhlsova, the junior, out of Tallinn, Estonia. Nielsen, junior out of Vancouver, Canada. That duo, Chekhlsova and Nielsen, haven't played that frequently together. In fact, according to the statistics I have in front of me, it's their first matchup together. So that's a 17th pairing for this Penn State team this season. Honestly, 17 different pairings is impressive. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's just creativity from Penn State head coach Alexandra Angelescu, assistant coach Ronnie Parker. Meanwhile, at that number 2 double spot for Maryland, Selma Cater, Mary Brumfield, number 69 team in the country. Cater, the senior out of Romania, Brumfield, sophomore out of Jackson, Mississippi. And I'll keep my eye on those scoreboards. As soon as we get cameras active on courts 2 and 3 in College Park, we'll have them for you as well. 2-1 lead here for Friedland and Dorner at this number 1 spot, up an early break. Penn State again also up an early break at the number 3 spot. It's a 3-0 lead for Iona Georgita, Alina Lebedeva. Lebedeva, the junior out of Russia, Georgita, 5th year out of Romania. At that number 3 spot for Maryland, Jojo Bach, partnered with Hannah McLaughlin. Bach, the senior out of the UK, McLaughlin, 5th year out of Great Britain, coming over, of course, from Northwestern. All right, that volley sails. So it's a wee bit of an opening here for Moore and Miranda. More on that deuce side of your screen, Miranda here on the ad. Nice volley. Tapped low. So it's a 3-1 hold for Penn State here on court number 1. Again, Nittany Lions right now 3-love lead at the number 3 spot. Maryland with a 3-love lead of their own. They're nursing on court number 2. As soon as we have action available for you on those courts, we'll get to it. For now, we hold here on 1. It's a 1-3 deficit. The junior, Menorca Miranda, to serve. And I can't tell if it's names or just Maryland on the back of these Maryland uniforms. It's the double fault there for Love 15, but I think these might be my favorite uniforms in the Big Ten. I kind of like the red. I'm in on it, head coach Katie Doherty. I see what you're doing. Massive backhand from Miranda for 15-all. Of course, head coach Katie Doherty for this Maryland team. Took over the job in 2016-17. 10th head coach in program history. Coach Doherty, a lifelong Big Tenner. Player at the University of Wisconsin, former coach at Iowa. Slowly but surely, again, has this Maryland program closer and closer to where she wants it to be. Again, right now, this Maryland team, mentioned the overall record, 15-7 here this year. They're on that NCAA bubble, 59 in the rankings. So we're going hunting for the official, not too shabby. Miranda and Moore do get a hold here. Still trail by a break, 3-2 Penn State here at the #1 spot. Again, you see it in the corner of your screen. That's court #2, where Selma Cater, Mary Brumfield, number 69 team in the country. They're up 5-0 at that #2 spot. The question is, will it matter? As Penn State's got a break lead at 3, break lead here at 1. Again, Alex Gruskin here steering the ship. Matches we've got going on right now across the Big Ten. Just this one, but coming up at the top of the hour, we'll have a couple of women's matches starting for you. Illinois taking on Nebraska in Champaign. Illinois, they've clinched their NCAA tournament spot. It's been a heck of the year for the Illini women. Of course, taking on a frisky Nebraska team. That Nebraska group right now, 68 in the ITA team rankings. Of course, you've also got Ohio State, heavy favorites as they take on Rutgers in New Jersey. Those are your 2 women's matches coming up at noon. A couple of men's starts, excuse me, 1 men's start as well. Oh. Honestly, that ball on top of the net's a little bit more tricky than you think. It's a really nice put away. Just to finish the thread here, men's matches on the day. We've only got 2. Penn State men going to take on Indiana over at University Park in Pennsylvania. Not sure if we'll have any coverage of that one, but should we, of course, we'll have it for you if there are cameras. 15-all spot now here for Maryland. Meanwhile, your match of the day is on the men's side. No disrespect. I think Iowa Northwestern's a really fun 1 p.m. women's battle, but Nebraska versus Wisconsin in Madison, 1 p.m. Eastern time. That match is an NCAA elimination match. Nebraska takes it. Dare I say, Sean Mamie and the Huskers are in. Of course, Danny Westerman and the Badgers. That's a good battle. So we'll have that one for you, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And this is the court to watch here. This is really the only one without that much separation. I don't know. That was a quick update for 4-3. Okay. So we must have missed something. change over behind, I suppose. Still a break lead, though. But here come the Terrapins. And again, Maryland's got a 5-1 lead on court number 2. You can see that on the right side of your screen. Penn State, the 4-1 lead at 3. This one's the big one. By the way, super producer Daniel Westoff, I believe we have action already underway at Illinois. Might want to check that for us. I see a 12 p.m. start, but I looked at their scoreboard and there seems to be action. So maybe there was rain in the area. Maybe they moved things up, but just, if you don't mind, super producer Daniel Westoff, give that a look. And that way, if that match begins, we can get right over to it for the end of the doubles. I know the scoreboard's wrong, but will you check the cameras, please? And that's a huge 5-3 hold for Friedland and Dorner, excuse me. Meanwhile, we do have an official camera check. They just haven't wiped the scoreboard yet from their last match, so that is a 12 o'clock start. You never know. I think the most difficult part about doing these broadcasts is getting the scheduling on time. Everyone likes to jump around with their match times. So again, 4-2 lead here. Okay, so they did adjust the scoreboard. There we go. 4-2 Friedland and Dorner here. 4-2 lead for Penn State on 3. 5-1 lead for Maryland at 2. Yeah, okay. I have official confirmation, Westoff. I just got a text. Illinois match is a 12 p.m. Eastern time start. They're wiping the scoreboard as we speak. Apologies for the confusion, folks. It's a good serve from Moore there. And it's got to be close to match point on that right side of your screen. So if you get a little celebration, you hear a little roar. Might be a Terrapin roar coming right here. And indeed, there is the Terrapin roar. Cater, Brumfield, 6-1 at the number 2 spot. So Maryland just needs one more, but down a break in both spots. And again, at this point, every match is an elimination match in regards to the NCAA tournament for so many of these Big Ten teams. Yes, Maryland's 59 outside the bubble looking in, but you get a win here, maybe make a run to the semifinals of the Big Ten tournament, beat a Wisconsin or an Illinois. Penn State saying, don't worry about those matches, worry about us first. But of course, all of you can go to Chris Halioris, our dear friend's website, collegetennisranks.com. If you're not playing with Chris's what-if calculator, you're just not doing NCAA fandom correctly. You can plug in all the scenarios, see where your team has to go. And right now, battle for the doubles point is on. In fact, I'm using the what-if calculator just to do a little projecting here for all of you college tennis fans. Should Maryland get wins over Penn State today You look for these Maryland Terrapins. Today's match against Penn State, not their final one of the Big Ten season. Tomorrow, they face Ohio State. So let's just have some fun. Let's say the Terrapins were to beat Ohio State tomorrow. Again, just in the projection realm, I know they're 58 right or 59 right now, but is there a world where Maryland can get themselves back into NCAA tournament contention? The answer is yes. Wins for Maryland this weekend over Penn State and Ohio State, they'll jump from 59 to 41 in the rankings. They still have control of their destiny. And again, a lot of other things can happen. So those what-if calculators aren't exactly on, but I'll tell you what, if you're projected to 41 after a win over Ohio State, even if that number is 42 or 43, you're in the ball. And so it is not fair to say Maryland has been eliminated. That would be disingenuous. They are absolutely still in the NCAA tournament hunt. Now, for Penn State, again, big wins this weekend would help. The issue is they're under 500, and they've got to fight that 500 rule as well. Got to be 500 or better to get into the NCAA tournament. So this is a massive match and a massive weekend, Coach Doherty and the Terrapins. That's why we're amped to be able to show it all to you here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. State Nurse and break leads here on 1, and they've got a double break lead. It looks like 5-2 lead on court number 3. Actually, it might just be a single break lead right now for Penn State. 5-3 at that number 3 spot. Penn State is in control, though. That goes wide, though. It's the middle. And that's the break for 4-all. So Maryland makes their push here at the number 1 spot. All right, 4-all here at 1. Let's go to a split screen now. We can bring in some of the other action we've got going on across the country. Next match on our mind, of course, Illinois taking on Nebraska. Illinois, one of 4 women's teams in the Big Ten to have their spot at the NCAA tournament clinched. We know Michigan's going to be in the tournament. We know Ohio State's going to be in the tournament. Say the same about Wisconsin and Illinois. It's been a great year for the Fighting Illini. They're currently tied for 2nd in the Big Ten standings, 8-1 overall. Yeah, very quietly, this Illini team, 17-6 overall this season. Just 1 loss in conference play. Knocked out by Michigan 4-2. They've gotten 4-3 wins over Maryland, a 4-3 win over Wisconsin. Now, interestingly, they didn't play Ohio State. And some scholars are asking why. I'm not exactly sure. Still, Illini very well positioned here again heading into this NCAA tournament stretch. Right now, Illinois finding themselves sitting comfortably 31 in the ITA rankings. They're taking on number 68 Nebraska. This Nebraska team has been in the NCAA tournament conversation for much of the past few seasons. Huskers 14-8 overall on the year, 3-6 in conference play. Lost 4 of their last 5 coming into today, so a big one. And of course, again, still waiting for them to update the scoreboards as soon as they do. See 5-4 now. Miranda and Moore obviously ahead at 1. For what it's worth here at the number 1 spot for Illinois, Kate Wong, Hooser, junior, Tino, California, Hooser sophomore, Lindenhurst, Illinois. This duo 15-2 overall on the year at the top spot for the Illini. 15th in the country as well. See the changeover on 1 again. As soon as we get active scoreboards, I'll have active scoreboard updates for you. At that number 1 double spot for Nebraska here today, you've got the duo I believe it's Rafael Lacasa at that number 1 double spot for Nebraska. I'll have to see who she's partnered with. No lineups, no active scoreboards right now in Nebraska. You just know the number 1 doubles duo for the Illini. No, it is Samantha Alicia and Rafael Lacasa, as typical for Nebraska. They're 13-1 at the top spot. That's a really fun number 1 doubles battle. That duo 89 in the country. Well, again, Miranda, Perez, Moore looking to close in on the doubles point. Maryland got a 6-1 win from field at Cater at the number 2 spot. Now 5-4 at number 3. Bach and McCloggin narrowing the gap. Goes long. And there it is. Doubles point to Maryland. What a comeback at the top spot from Miranda and Perez Moore. From a break 4-3 down, they take the last 3 games of the match. And again, this Maryland team fighting for their NCAA tournament lives. 59 in the country, 15-7 overall. They take a 1-0 lead over Penn State after doubles, so we'll get back to that match when singles begin. Let's head over to Champaign. Oh, okay, they're taking down the cameras even. They're done with us over on court number 1, so if they're done with us, we'll leave them as well in the meantime. Again, this is the number 15 duo in the country here for Illinois. Heiser. Yeah, you want to know why they're 15 in the country? It's because they closed the net like that. Aggressive, in sync. You saw Booster there saying, no, I got that overhead. That one's me. And if you're going to call off your partner on an overhead, you better put it away like that. Two quick scheduling notes. And no, this is the number 1 doubles position, for sure. No, we don't have scoreboards for you, but just for what it's worth, action underway at Rutgers. Looks like they're outdoors in that Rutgers-Ohio State women's match. Gorgeous hands. That's ridiculous. So soft, so feathery. So we unfortunately won't be able to have action for you in Rutgers. No cameras there. Also looks like they are outdoors for the Penn State men. Certainly have action underway. As you see the change over here on 1, let's go over to 2. Introduce you to everything happening here across the board. Again, we do have lineups for you, even if no scoreboards. Let's go again. That's court number 3. That's center court. But that is the number 2 doubles position. And here on court number 2 for Illinois, Josie Frazier. Partnered with Emily Casati Frazier, senior out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Casati, senior out of Deerfield, Illinois. This duo together. Solid year. Seven overall, but this Illinois team 8-9 at 2 doubles. 9-7 at 3 doubles. So they're used to getting 1 from Duong and Husser, but again, where's that second double set going to come from? Always a mystery. So that ball goes wide. Of course, this Illinois team, coached by Evan Clark. Coach Clark now, it's what, year 7, I believe, in the job. Took over as the interim coach in 2015-16. No, excuse me, 8th year on the job. Good math, Alex. As that's a beautiful volley to split the middle. Number 2 position. Beautiful return there from Nebraska. And you see at this number 2 position, Anna Carmen Zambrick, the sophomore out of the Dominican Republic, transferring over from Baylor. She's partnered with Isabella Drover Gallego. This duo 6-2 this spring together. And again, for what it's worth, Nebraska 36-17 overall in doubles. This has certainly been a strength of theirs as that goes long. And again, Twitter offering us an update. Nebraska, I believe, up 2-1 here at the number 2 spot. Looking to separate themselves with a break. Meanwhile, it's all Illinois on court number 3 right now. 3-love lead, and then things pretty level on court number 1. Again, apologies. I know we're flying blind here from a scoreboard perspective. Doing my best to scrape whatever I can off of Twitter. That sails long. We go to the changeover here. Let's head over to court number 3 here in Champaign. Again, want to introduce all of these matchups as we do head over to court number 3 here in Champaign. Looks like singles is about to get started, or is officially now underway over in College Park. So we'll bring that to you as well. Look at it. We make it just for the shaking of hands. It is an Illinois steamroll at the number 3 position. Kita Ferrari, Violetta Martinez. I think they earned a bagel. It certainly looked like that was the handshake. Yeah, so again, Martinez, the freshman, Ferrari, the sophomore. I believe that's their 4th match together. Yeah, they're now 3-1 at the number 3 double spot. So Illinois strikes first blood. Meanwhile, yes, we do have singles action underway at Maryland. You see at the top spot, Sofia Chekosova. 70 in the country is the junior from Estonia. Chekosova 13-6 at the top spot this season. She'll take on Marta Perez-Moore. 5th-year transfer again for Maryland. Meanwhile, here it is, the number 15 team in the country for Illinois. 15-2 so far this year. We have scoreboards, Westhoff. I repeat, we have scoreboards. You can bring back up that Illinois scoreboard now. 2-all deuce, so it's a deciding point here on 1. So it is 3-2 Nebraska at the turn on one. Again, it was a 6-love victory for Ferrari and Martinez over Lucy Loy and Fiza Danilchenko of Nebraska at 3. Let's go back over to court 2, please. Oh, you beat me to it. Sorry, Westhoff. I was looking at the scoreboard. That's why he's the best in the business, folks. You see game point chances here for Frazier and Casati. Is that scoreboard a point ahead or a point behind? Clearly 2-all here. Or 2-3, excuse me. Looks like the scoreboard is a slight point ahead. That's all right. Silva on it early. We'll see here. Is that scoreboard a point ahead? Yeah, that split the middle, so the scoreboard does appear to be just 1 point faster than us, Westhoff. Is there any way we can slow that down a hair? Is it a deciding point coming up on 2? All right, I'll be on scoreboard wipe alert. That's what we've learned. Deciding point on 2 for Frazier and Casati. Spoiler alert, I think we know how it's going to go. Yeah, return goes long, so it is 3-all here at the number 2 spot. Looks like it's a long conversation here on court number 1. Is there a trainer out? That looks to be the case. It looks like we've got a trainer out at the number 1 double spot. 3-all, 15-all. So let's go back to court number 2. I know, again, kind of hit you with the double changeovers there. Meanwhile, you see we've moved over to court number 2 over in College Park. Marca Perez Moore, the 2-1 lead at 1. If you see, it's 2-all here. Menorca Miranda, the junior, taking on Ivan Zafova. Zafova, sophomore out of Slovakia. 8-13 overall on the year. As you see, Miranda now 3-2 lead as at the changeover. Let's go to court number 3. Keep introducing you to everything we've got happening in College Park. And just a reminder, Illinois took a 6-love set at the number 3 double spot, so they only need one of those final 2. Credit to Maryland holding firm on courts 1 and 2. Meanwhile, you see here court number 3, Georgita. Anselma Cater, Georgita, the 5th year out of Romania. On the near side here for Penn State, of course, Cater on that far side, also a 5th year. Changeover. That scoreboard's just flying everywhere, not 1-all. It's 2-1 here on court number, nope, 3-2. Okay, sure, we're moving fast as we head over to court number 4 now. Olivia Dorner, the 3-love lead for Penn State. Again, I know Illinois scoreboard a little bit ahead of the action you see on your screen. That pass lands good, so it is indeed a 4-all hold for Illinois on court number 2. Looks like we do have action again on court number 1 for what it's worth, so injury timeout over. Camera's down on court number 4 for Maryland. Got it. So let's go to 5. Again, just keep hopping around. Introduce you all that we can happening in College Park. Again, fairly even just about everywhere. In fact, that court number 4, Dorner and Kalista Glue, your only significant separation right now in any of our singles matches. Meanwhile, here on court number 5, they're out of the changeover, and there's Hannah McCloggin racing back to the back fence. McCloggin, the 5th year. Coming over from Northwestern. She's got a 3-2 lead, taking on Carly Friedland. Friedland, the junior out of Hollywood, Florida. 5-3 in limited singles action this season. All right, folks, you see the two matches we've got on our screen. Maryland 1-0 up on Penn State. Illinois, Nebraska in the midst of a fight for the doubles point. And speaking of Nebraska, we've mentioned this earlier, but our biggest match of the day, an NCAA, dare I say, elimination match between number 49 Nebraska and number 54 Wisconsin. That's why we are so thrilled to be joined by the head coach of the Nebraska men's tennis team, a man who has tolerated far too much of my nonsense over the years, in head coach Sean Mamie. Coach, big battle today for the Huskers. How the guys feeling?
Absolutely. No, we're feeling great. I think the guys have had a good week of practice, ready to go, and we're ready to tee it up and see what happens from here.
Yeah, and, watching your team from afar this year, obviously, again, you guys are in the thick of an NCAA tournament race, 12-9 overall, but looking at the statistics, it feels like you guys find 4 different points in a different way every single match you play. And I'm curious, as a coach, is that more burden or blessing on your end?
Well, good question. I think it's more, for us, we're just looking for guys to step up and different opportunities come up each match. They may have a strong point at certain areas on their lineup, and so maybe they're able to get that. But I feel like we still have a chance, because all of our guys are going to compete and fight and give ourselves the best opportunity and chance to win the match. And so we feel good about that. I think this match against Wisconsin is going to be no different. They're a tough team. They're very similar to us up and down the lineup. So I think we're going to have a pretty good battle, 1 through 6. They might have the edge in doubles, but our guys will be ready to go. So we'll get after it in doubles too here.
Yeah, and I know you are having the guys focused in the moment and focused on staying present. But for you again, and what you guys have been through in Nebraska during your time there, to be this close to an NCAA tournament bid, what does that mean to you personally? How are the guys feeling with that sort of, I suppose, accomplishment lingering over everything?
Sure, I would be lying if I said no one's nervous or no one's anxious and those types of things. But that means you're playing for meaningful stuff. Meaningful matches at this time of the year is great. Last weekend, I felt like we were playing for our tournament life as well. We ended up coming up short against a good Northwestern team 4-3 and a good North Illinois team 4-2. And so I think we have another opportunity, but now it's do or die. So now we've got to get this one. And so I think they're ready. How they'll handle the emotions, we'll see. But I also know Wisconsin's in the same boat. I mean, they're going to have to win these next 2 to make it to the NCAA, which makes this a pretty cool and fun match, I think.
Absolutely. Last 2 questions for you. You brought in a new assistant this year in Peter Cobelt. What has that transition been like this year? How helpful has it been to have a former All-Big Ten, All-American standout at your side?
Yeah, you obviously said it there. I mean, he's had a lot of great success as a player, and he's had some great success as the volunteer coach at Kentucky, and so he knows what it takes, and just being able to relay that to the guys, and it's been great. Peter's been awesome. He's continuing to learn as well, and we're only going to get better and better, I think, as a team and as a coaching staff. So we're excited about Peter and what he's able to help us with.
Absolutely. Well, then my last question for you, and listeners should know, or people viewing in today, I've known Sean for more than half a decade now, and you knew me for many, many years. Here's what I'll say. I've known you a long time. I've never seen the beard before. Is this a playoff beard for you, Coach? I like it a lot.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I don't know if my wife would agree. She doesn't love it quite as much, but no, I don't know when I think COVID kind of spawned a little bit of some facial hair, and it's kind of stuck around, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it brings us any luck today. But honestly, it's just going to be unreal college tennis match, and excited for our guys to play in it. And, obviously hoping for the best, but we love great competition, and I think we're going to have it here today.
Absolutely. Well, I'll go let you hype up the guys. We're looking forward to having that match first ball to last here on our broadcast. Coach Sean Mamie, thank you as always for taking the time to join us.
Thanks for all you guys do. You guys are great, man. Super.
Yes, of course. Good luck to you, Coach. So there it is, Coach Sean Mamie going to be coaching Nebraska. Again, they are fighting for their NCAA tournament lives, as are Wisconsin. We'll have that matchup for you at the top of the hour. Meanwhile, we're still fighting in the doubles point here in both Champaign. Of course, singles action underway in College Park. Alex Gruskin here. Oh, it's going to be a fun stretch here, folks. Buckle up. Maybe now's the time. Go grab that lunch. Place the Uber Eats order. Not a big lunch guy myself. As super producer Daniel Westhoff knows, if it's before 11 p.m. Eastern time, I'm probably not eating yet. I'm a midnight eater. But look, it's going to get stressful, these matches. You're going to want to have something to chew on. If you're a fan of any of these programs, NCAA tournament implications everywhere. Meanwhile, I know we sat through a changeover there on 5. I appreciate all of your patience. 4-3 lead hand McCloggin. And again, no action on that camera number 4. Ooh, also have an update. Doubles point to Ohio State. As they lead Rutgers 1-0 now. Westoff, can you take me to court number 2, please? Court number 2 in Maryland. Meanwhile, you see the 6-5 hold for Nebraska on court 2. Again, it is even everywhere. But we're going to make a double court switch. I need court 2 at Maryland. I need court 1 at Illinois. As you see the overhead there. Again, Illinois 6-5 here on court number 2 with that hold, but we go over to court number 1, and I'm going to ask you to wipe the scoreboard for us, please. That overhead makes it 15-love Illinois, and right now, Katie Duong, Megan Husser, the number 15 team in the country. They're up 5-4. They're serving for the doubles point. Meanwhile, you see on court number 2, Norca Miranda serving for a second first set for Maryland. They've already taken a 6-1 first at the number 6 spot. Again, 30-15 here. Oh, no, excuse me, 15-30, now 30-all here on court number 1. So Illinois 2 points away from securing the doubles point. And again, this duo of Duong and Husser, they've been locks for the Illini all season long. 15-2 at the top spot. Big 30-all point coming. Oh, that landed good from Miranda? No way. Nice combination of forehands from Norca Miranda. And usually when the coach struts across the court, that might mean sets in the books or it's got to be close. But here we go. Let's go full screen on court number 1, please, at Illinois. We've got a match point for the Illini in doubles. And again, this is Duong and Husser. 40-30, 5-4, match point for the doubles. Go to a deciding point. Well, let's go to a match point as well, Westoff. Give me the graphic. Here we go. They survive. And I love it. The jumping Huskers. Who says this doesn't matter? And let's go over to court number 2, please. Here at Illinois, as you see 2 match points fought off by Alicia and La Casa. And I mentioned this earlier. Look at them. They're giggling. Absolute glee from this Nebraska 1 doubles team, who I will remind all of you are 13-1 this spring. I know Duong and Hooser are 15 in the country. 13-1 speaks for itself. So we'll bring the scoreboard back up here. Let's also go back to our split screen. Again, I wanted to go full screen here just for the sake of the clinch. But after this point, we'll return to our split screen, and what a line pass there. And you see it is a 6-3 first set for Miranda, so that's 2 first sets for Maryland. They're fighting for their NCAA tournament lives. They've actually taken 3 first sets. First sets on courts 1, 2, and 6, and we got to get over quickly to court 5 if we can, please, at Maryland. Court 5, where Hannah McCloggan's got a 5-3 lead. Yeah, doubles in 5 first sets, or 4 first sets. That's a hefty lead. And for what it's worth, we did have a comeback yesterday where a team dropped doubles in 5 first sets and won. That team, of course, Baylor, dropping their match to Oklahoma, Big 12 men's tournament, from doubles and 5 first sets up. Just don't see that very often. And Westhoff, I need you to wipe this scoreboard at Illinois, because it's now match point Huskers at the number 2 spot. So we wipe that scoreboard. Meanwhile, and I apologize if I'm butchering your first name, Ketan Mehta, who asked, will you go to the Wisconsin match at the top of the hour? We will, my friend. We will have all of Wisconsin, Nebraska. First ball to last, NCAA implications all over that match. If you think we're going to miss it, you're crazy, my friend. We'll have that one for you from the start at the top of the hour. Match point fought off by Illinois. So now it's a deciding point, match point. And by the way, Nebraska's taken a 6-5 lead at 1. So what a turnaround. As you see, it's a 6-3 set for McCloggan. Maryland in command. 4 first sets in College Park. Let's head over to court number 3, please. Our last first set remaining. Georgita taking on Cater, 4-all there. Oh, reflexes of a Puma. Nebraska, 7-5 set on court number 2. All of the sudden, Nebraska in command. We go over to court number 1, where it's a 6-5 lead now for the Huskers. Again, Illinois served for the set. We're up 5-4. 40-30. They had match points. You can bring the scoreboard back for us, please, super producer Daniel Westhoff. That's not accurate. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say it's 6-5, not 7-5. Something was wrong there. Oh, that forehand from Gita on the rise down the line, effective. But again, Maryland won. What's the conversation here? Okay, it's a long. Again, I apologize. I'm not sure what the conversation is regarding. It's a long discussion here. And we're going to get all the chair umpires, all the officials over. So Westhoff, if you want to go full screen at Maryland until that action's back, you can monitor. Oh, no, they're back. Yeah, let's play some tennis. Now we know after a late scoreboard update. It's like Georgita's serving for the set. Again, Maryland up 4 first sets. Probably going to jump away from that match in a moment, as at the top of the hour, 2 new matches coming to the forefront. Iowa Northwestern on the women's side. Again, we'll have Wisconsin, Nebraska for the men. All right, can we play some tennis, please, at Illinois? In the meantime, let's go over to court. No, let's just go to Maryland. How about that ball from Selma Cater? All right, we have action again here. In Champaign is at 40-15. We'll find out after this. No, that was the 30 love point, so now 40 love here for the Illini, looking to force a deciding breaker. Meanwhile, Cater's she's fighting. She's scrapping, she's clawing. She breaks for 5-all. So first set extended, our final first set. Over in College Park. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 6, please. Court number 6 at Maryland. Have not spent any time with Francesca Fyodorov. Fyodorov, a 6-1 first set. Fyodorov, the sophomore out of Romania, taking on junior Alexandra Nielsen. Meanwhile, we're going to the breaker. Took about an hour to get there. But it will be a tiebreak on court number 1 to decide the doubles point. Got a combined 28-3 record between those teams at the number 1 doubles spot. We'll put that in our big screen. I believe we're ready to go to a triple box, though. And as soon as you're ready to bring Wisconsin, Nebraska into our live, super producer Daniel Westoff, put Illinois, Nebraska in the big screen. Yeah, there you go. You see the huddles are underway. And it looks like we've got a changeover on 6. So in the meantime, I don't know, let's go spend some time at the top court. Czechoslovakia versus Perez Moore over at Maryland, please. We'll get all 3 scoreboards up for you. In a moment, again, doubles point in Champaign coming down. This number 1 double set. Long Mercer had 5-4, 40-30 match points. Nebraska able to fight them off. Goes long, though, so it's a mini break 2-love lead here for Nebraska. I know we're going to get a spoiler here, but Westoff, will you wipe that number 1 double scoreboard? I'll take us from here. Again, Illinois scoreboard just a wee bit fast for us, so I've got the call 6-all overall. 2-love is the point we're seeing here. Nebraska leads. Spoiler alert, Illinois is going to take this one. But how do they do it? Let's find out. With good eyes at the net. All confirmed. So it is 2-1 Nebraska. And again, the Nebraska women are still in the fight as well. Now, it's not as clear-cut for them as it is for Maryland, but Nebraska 14-8 overall. They're currently sitting at 68 in the rankings, and now 3-1 here on the breaker. I'll tell you what, a win over number 31 Illinois, that would get the juices moving. So it's a 3-1 mini break lead here. Nebraska win today, they'll jump 10 spots in the rankings. From 68 to 58 again. The Big Ten tournament coming up, that's in the ballgame. So 2-3 here, Green and Mercer serving. Critical doubles point in Champaign. Line does the trick, it's 3-all on the turn. And again, doubles action just getting underway in Madison, home of what I'm calling our match of the day between the Cornhuskers and the Badgers. Again, right now you look at the ITA rankings, Nebraska's 49, Wisconsin's 54. It's this simple. Both teams need 2 wins this weekend. For Nebraska, they've got Wisconsin today. Excuse me, this is the final match of the regular season for each team here in Big Ten play. So it's win and you're in. You win this one, you win your Big Ten conference match, tournament match, excuse me, you are likely in the draw if you're both Wisconsin or Nebraska. Always love winning in stakes. Gotta love the pressure of today's action in Madison, and of course we'll put them in the big screen in a moment. 3-all here in this deciding breaker on 1. That was long, no doubt about it. So the mini break back to Nebraska. 4-3 lead here again. 13-1 for Nebraska. update for you. Looks like they've moved indoors in Penn State, Indiana. So we will have that match, some of it at least, for you. Northwestern Iowa also indoors, so we should have that one as well. Four, mini break back. Or Illinois, they're trailing 4-5, excuse me, but definitely making things a match. Right now. We've got a bunch of different matches today. 6 in the Big Ten, 4 for the women, 2 for the men. All of them active right now across the country. Five all. Match point coming up for Wisconsin, for Nebraska. 6-5, Alicia and Lacasse. And this duo, one of the last ranked doubles team in the country. They're 89 in the rankings, 13-2 overall. They've got a point on their racket to deliver a 1-0 lead over number 31, Illinois. Doubles point to Nebraska. Look at the hug. They know their NCAA tournament lives are on the line. That is a massive doubles point for the Huskers. Take a 1-0 lead now in Illinois. All right, let's do a little do-si-do. Let's put Wisconsin, Nebraska in the big box. In fact, we can just go full screen there for now as we enjoy it. Going to work in a couple of other sites in a moment. Let's go full screen Wisconsin, Nebraska, please. As you see, Maryland's got the 1-0 lead on Penn State. They're up 5 first sets now as Selma Cater takes a 7-5 first set at 3. Indiana men do take a split, do take the doubles over Penn State, so we'll try to get to that one for more singles action. Expect a lot of energy here on both sides. Looks like we've got Wisconsin rocking the all reds at home. Nebraska in the all white. You're at the number 1 double spot. Get all the teams. And number 1 doubles for Nebraska. Serving on the far side, William Gleason, Leo Lopez, Linkett. Gleason, the 5th year. Lincoln, Nebraska. Linkett, freshman. Buenos Aires, Argentina. Yeah, 3-3 is this Nebraska duo. They're going to face an early deciding point here. Put the graphic on your screen. Deciding point coming up. This number 1 double spot for Wisconsin. Huberman Sion. Gabriel Huber, the senior out of Vienna. And Sion, freshman out of Stockholm, Sweden. Duo 6 and 9 at the top spot. Yeah, again, one stuff, as soon as you have action in Northwestern to show us, feel free to bring it on our screen. A lot of good action happening across the country right now. I like this edge Wisconsin's playing with today at home. It's noticeable. Head coach Danny Westerman will teach them to have that edge. At the same time, again, we talked to head coach Sean Mamie. There is a desperation for this Nebraska group today. They can taste it in Westhoff. Throw me up a break point graphic because they've got 4 of them here at the 1 spot. Make it 3. Deuce point coming up on one. Meanwhile, you see we have action for you in Northwestern. They've moved indoors. It must be just a rainy day. In Illinois more broadly. Here at the top spot for Northwestern, Justine Leong. Partnered with Brianna Crowley. Taking on the Iowa duo of Samantha Mannix for Pasha Mira. That's the only camera we've got right now, so we'll stick there for the meantime. Can I get a deciding point graphic, Westhoff? From Love 40 to Deuce, another long conversation. They're not loving the calls here early. Huge hold. Big fist pump, big roar, 2-1. Wisconsin leads on court number one. Let's head over to court number two. Meanwhile, if we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, can we make our third screen that Maryland-Penn State match? Is honestly, Maryland's getting pretty close. We'll have plenty of time to get to some of those other matches. I'd go to Maryland-Penn State next. As you see, another breakpoint chance here. Nebraska's come out hot. The camera might be shaky right now in Nielsen. The play from Nebraska is not. That's a 3-1 break. For the Huskers on court number two, and on court number two for Nebraska is the duo of Shunya Maruyama, Nick Wiedenhorn. Maruyama and Wiedenhorn so far this season 3 and 4 overall. Taking on the Wisconsin duo of Jason Hildebrandt, Jared Pratt. Hildebrandt and Pratt 11 and 2. The matches they've played together this season. Again, 2 and 3 doubles. Wisconsin so far this year 27 and 8. Haven't been great at the top spot. And very good at 2 and 3. As we can, Westhoff, for Maryland match, can you take me to court number 6, please? Court number 6 in that Maryland match. That's where Maryland's so close to the finish line already. It's a 6-1, 4-3 lead for Francesca Fyodorov. Again, Maryland taking doubles. 5 first sets. Again, I believe we only have coverage of court 1 right now at Northwestern, so we'll keep that on your screen even as they go to a changeover. Splitting up the middle there. Yama, the senior, hovering there at the bottom of your screen. Looks like it's the junior Wiedenhorn serving. Meanwhile, yes, it is the changeover right now at Northwestern. Again, that's the only court we've got there. So stick with it in the meantime. This is the junior Wiedenhorn, 30-15 here for Nebraska. This breakpoint chance is back here for the Badgers. Throw that graphic on your screen. Massive hold for Nebraska. You see head coach Sean Mamie with a fist pump towards his number 2 doubles team. They'll take a 4-1 lead at the 2 spot. Let's go check in on 3. Singles action now officially underway over in Champaign for the Nebraska women. 1-0 lead after a hard-fought doubles victory for the Illini. Meanwhile, credit to Penn State. They dropped 5 first sets. They're up breaks in 3 different second sets. Penn State's making a wee bit of a push. Again, one match we certainly won't have for you today. Nebraska taking on Ohio State. Ohio State in cruise control. They've taken doubles. They're on their way to 5 quick first sets. You'll see on your screen this Wisconsin number 3 doubles duo. Parks and Vial. Oh no, that overhead sails. Robin Parts, Sebastian Vial, again, so successful this season. 14-4 overall on the year. Parts, the senior, of course, as is Vial. On the Nebraska duo, Alvin Mueller, Lars Johan. Mueller and Johan, 2-1 this year. No, he missed it. He missed it wide. You're kidding me. Was that overruled? You are kidding me. Oh, I'd be irate. Absolutely irate. I mean, look, it's the far sideline. I have the same view you did. She has a much better view on that line than I do. I don't know about that overrule. That one. So we'll see how Nebraska responds 3-all. Meanwhile, looks like it's 4-2 Wildcats spot. I believe we have cameras now at all 3 locations. And Sam Mannix, but Pasha Mira down a break to Brianna Crowley, Justine. You want to take us to court number 2 there? Just producer Danny Westall, feel free. Oh, excuse me. We have camera 3, not all 3 courts. So yeah, should you want to take us to court number 3, that's fine. Chance is still here for Nebraska. Five-2 lead Northwestern on court number 1. Let's do go over to court number 3. That goes long. So no doubt 4-3 Nebraska with the lead here on court number 3. Let's head over to court number 2, please. Court number 2 in Wisconsin. Number 3 at Northwestern. Meanwhile, you see Fyodorov continuing to do battle with Nielsen in that second set. I'll tell you what, we might be going the distance at Maryland. Looks like we're going to have a lot of time with that match with how things are progressing. Meanwhile, you see here Nebraska, the 4-2 lead. Holding on to that break. Wisconsin does get the hold. Now is Matsuyama serving on the far side. Northwestern on 3, we'll go back to 1. Keep rocking and rolling. You see the changeover coming up in Maryland. And that Maryland match is getting feisty. Penn State is making comebacks on just about all 5 of the sets where they dropped first sets. So if we can, again, court 1 Northwestern. Let's also add to court 1 at Maryland. Let's make both of our sides court 1, please. You see it, they split sets on court 1. Let's go over to court number 5, please, at Maryland, where another split is impending. Carly Freeland, 5-love lead in the second on the clock in. See the Nebraska hold for 5-2 here on court number 2. Makes the fact that they were overruled on that break point again that much more relevant. Let's head over to court number 1 in Wisconsin. Just going to keep jumping around. Again, it's a critical NCAA battle just about everywhere across the country. Now, it's certainly been disappointing years for both the Northwestern and Iowa women, and barring a miracle in the Big Ten tournament, it seems really unlikely that either Iowa or Northwestern will be in this year's NCAAs. But again, Wisconsin and Nebraska on the men's side, they control their own destinies. Nebraska 49, Wisconsin 52. Wins today and in their first round matches in the Big Ten tournament, both of these teams should get in. Meanwhile, looks like they did split sets on court number 5. Fontaine and Perez Muir, a long change over there. God, just about everything looks like it's going 3. Let's head to court 2 at Maryland. Court 2 at Maryland. Might be able to wipe it though for all of you in a second. Bring back something else.
Here we go, Betcher!
See the 4-3 Nebraska lead here on 1. All right, now Nebraska makes a move. Let's go back to 2. As you see, Northwestern serving for it. All sorts of things of you here, super producer Daniel Westhoff, so be ready to be fluid. Let's put Northwestern in our big screen, please. Do a little do-si-doing here. As you see, Leong and Crowley match points for the Cats.
Here we go, Bond.
So yeah, if we can, let's put that in the big screen. It's a match point opportunity here for Northwestern. That sound effect for you all here in a moment. Yeah. 6-3 set for Northwestern at number 1. Good start for Crowley and Leong. Again, 2 pieces that have been on Northwestern teams, that have been top 16, that have been in NCAA tournament hunts. That's not where this Northwestern team is right now. Northwestern 5-4 in conference play, but 9-12 overall on the year. Again, it's been a long time since a Claire Pollard-led Northwestern squad was under 500. So let's go back to court number 3, please, here in Northwestern, and let's do another do-si-do. Let's put Nebraska, Wisconsin in our big screen as it's match point Huskers at 2. Give me the sound effect. Good swing from Gleason. Nails on him. Meanwhile, you see 5-3 Iowa leading Pacorna and Kranholt at that number 3 spot. By the way, Miranda's got the set 5-4 lead. We'll hold there for the moment. That's the set. 6-2 for Nebraska on court 2. And let's head over to court number 1. What a start for number 49, Nebraska. Again, combined for Wisconsin at those number 2 and 3 doubles positions. They've been lights out all year long. 27 and 8 now becomes 27 and 9. Did that drop good? It did. So 30-all. Again, Nebraska's nursing a break lead here at the number 3 spot. Excuse me, number 1 spot. Ridiculous wheels to set up break points for Wisconsin. Meanwhile, you see the Northwestern hold 4-4-5. Now the question is, will that matter? As Sydney Pratt, finally healthy, back in the lineup for this Northwestern team. She's partnered with Christina Hand. They're up 5-3 at the number 2 doubles position. Unfortunately, no camera for some reason on court number 2 at Northwestern, where it's going to be 5-4 there as well. So 5-4 on courts 2 and 3. Wildcats closing in on the doubles point. Meanwhile, break point chance here for Wisconsin. And that is a break back 4-4-all. So let's go over to court number 3. And you see Miranda, I believe she is serving for that match for Maryland to give the Terrapins a 2-0 lead, but credit to Penn State, they have fought really hard. They've worked their way back in a bunch of different second sets. Iowa serving for that set on 3. Deciding point graphic. Massive moment. Maybe Wisconsin started to build a little bit of momentum. They've been trailing since just about the start. That is a Nebraska break. Finally, something for these fans in Madison to roar about. They'll serve for the set here on 3-6-5. Let's go over to 1. Meanwhile, you saw it top left of your screen. It's the junior, Minorca Miranda. 6-3, 6-4. 2-0 Maryland. Let's go over to court number 6, please. Francesca Fyodorov, 6-1, 6-5 lead. Meanwhile, breakpoint chances back for the Cats on 3. Not going to matter. Northwestern, 6-4 set on 2. 1-0 Wildcats in Evanston. So let's go to the split screen for a moment. Maryland, Wisconsin. We're going to remove Northwestern. I defer to you, Westuff, if you want to bring Indiana, Penn State, or Illinois, Nebraska back into our lives, whatever easier for you. Return. And I actually will ask super producer Daniel Westuff, can you bring us back to court 3, please? Court 3 in Wisconsin. Of course, the reason I want to do that is Badgers are surfing for the set there. Don't want to miss it. As this number 3 doubles duo, Parks and Vile. Now, 3 points away, and they're loud. Again, you feel the intensity, the desperation of the moment. Win and you're in. Lose and you almost need a miracle. And I apologize, super producer Daniel Westuff, 2-0 Maryland. After that Miranda win at 2. 2-0 Maryland over Penn State. See Francesca Fyodorov closing in. Selma Cater now 7-5, 4-3 up. So a pathway finally emerges for Maryland, a straightforward one to the finish line. And now we will head to court number 3 as it's 3-0 Maryland. Francesca Fyodorov, 6-1, 7-5. At the number 6 spot, 3-0 Terrapins as we head over to court number 3. Give me that slow clap. Match points, Badgers. And we'll change that scoreboard for you in a second, obviously. There we go. Too good. 7-5 win at the number 3 double spot. So it comes down to court number 1 in Madison. Heck of a win for Parks and Vile, their 15th victory of the season. It's darn good tennis as you see the big roar from my own Georgita. She's looking to survive. 35-all, 30-all. It comes down to this number 1 spot. At this top spot, Gabriel Huber, Michael Manassian, freshman out of Stockholm, Sweden. For the senior out of Vienna. Oh no! Has the volley on top of the net. But now break point chances coming. And this is Gleason and Lopez Linclet for Nebraska. They've got break points. We'll throw it on your screen. Goes wide. It's a deciding point. It's pivotal. Unbelievable. There's only one word to describe that. Clutch. 6-5. Huskers will serve for the doubles point. Unbelievable down the line ball there. Look, if you're not getting beat down the line, you're not playing doubles correctly. Scrappy stuff from Wisconsin, who's been trailing in doubles since just about the start, but now, again, Nebraska will serve for the doubles point. Meanwhile, you see Cater serving for a 7-5, 5-4 lead on 3. Number 59, Maryland, 1 point away from the victory. Meanwhile, they have moved indoors in Indiana. Penn State singles action just getting underway in that men's match. That's our other men's match of the day. Meanwhile, 4 women's matches. Nebraska with a 1-0 lead on Illinois, but Illinois has come out firing in singles. And in fact, let's make that the 3rd match we bring back, please, Super Producer Daniel Wostoff. As it's an opening point here for Nebraska. Love the court positioning, love the aggression. As we do go back to the 3-box, Selma Cater's a game away from delivering the clinch for Maryland. Meanwhile, you see Nebraska takes a first set on court number 1, but Illinois with first sets on 2, 3, and 5. And Westoff, can you take me to 6 at Illinois, please? Where Violetta Martinez, 5-2, 40-30, she converts. Now all of a sudden, Illinois is back in control. Despite dropping doubles, they'll have taken 4 first sets. So if you can, take me to 6 in Illinois, please. Beautiful poach, beautiful aggression. Sets up match points. As Illinois has the set point on 6. Spoiler alert, but I think we know where it's headed. Give me a slow clap. We need something to juice the moment here. Come on. As you see, the 6-2 first set goes to Illinois at 6, so they have regained control. You can take us back over to court number 1, please, in Champaign. Middle solves the riddle by the thinnest of margins. Nebraska takes the doubles point in Madison. 7-5 win at the number 1 spot for the clinch. 1-0 Huskers as the number 49 team in the country. They're fighting for their NCAA lives. Get a massive boost to kick off today's match. So, let's go to a split screen. We'll get back to the action in Madison. 1-0 Huskers. Hopefully, my dear friend, I know you were asking for it earlier, Mr. Mehta, whose first name I'm forgetting here. I know I saw Shalene Deep, another guy who plays at the Nielsen Tennis Stadium every week, tuning in. I agree with you. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've been to a lot of cool college tennis arenas over the years. Nothing to me beats the intimacy of that Nielsen Tennis Stadium in Madison. I understand it's a warehouse. They haven't updated the bathroom since roughly 1972. But once you're in that Nielsen Tennis Stadium, you are just encircled, engorged, every adjective. Just tennis surrounds you. There's not a better place to play a match. You can hear everything. It all echoes. So I'm telling you, it's going to get special in Madison today. I'm very looking forward to it. Meanwhile, that looks like a Georgita hold for 5-all, so we play on at Maryland, and 3-0 lead for the Terrapins. Third set's underway on courts 1, 4, and 5. Penn State forcing third sets on courts 1 and 5. Maryland forcing a third on 4. Again, 7-5, 5-all. Scoreboard updated. Yeah, you can leave it on here at the number 1 position. It's a fun battle here at Illinois. Lee Duong and Isabel Gallego. Ooh. Overwhelming forehand from Gallego. Again, right now, this Illinois team, they're sitting pretty. One of 4 Big Ten women's team spot guaranteed in the NCAA tournament. Illinois, again, 31 in the country right now. Had a really good year statistically entering today's match with a 17-6 overall record. At the top spot, Duong struggled 5-8. This has really been the only spot Illinois struggled with, and should Nebraska look to pull off the upset today, it probably runs through court number 1 here. Yeah, I mean, who amongst us haven't hit a defensive lob volley from no man's land on the court? A bold choice from Duong. That means Gallego now setting a break lead on court number 1. Meanwhile, again, Bader can close out this match for number 58 Maryland, number 59 Maryland, excuse me, fighting for their NCAA tournament lives. Let's head over to court number 2 at Illinois. And let's head over to court number 1 at Maryland, where it's a 5-love third set lead for number 70 player in the country, Sofia Chekoltsova. Looks like she is going to be able to prevent the shutout for the Nittany Lions here today. And Alex Gruskin steering the ship. I know many of you at home asking, where is Wisconsin, Nebraska? Well, we're going to let the players talk, let the coaches meet before they get back out on court. We'll have all 6 singles matches for you. Of course, again, number 49 Nebraska, 1-0 lead over Wisco. Also have another men's match going on right now. They've moved indoors, so we've got about 5 hours remaining in Indiana. Penn State men, only 4 indoor courts at that Penn State indoor facility, so you know that one's going to be a marathon. Meanwhile, looks like Samantha Alicia drops the 6-1 first set to Ashley Yeah. Now up 2-1, a break in the second. Just to quickly run through those numbers. Ashley, 10-8 overall. At that number, throughout the course of her season in singles, has played primarily, though, at the number 1 and 2 spots. Meanwhile, here for the Nebraska women, you see it, Samantha Alicia on your screen. Alicia, the senior, out of Miami, Florida, transferred over, of course, from Arizona State. Alicia, 13-2 this spring, leads Nebraska in victory. So again, where are points 2 and 3 going to come from for Nebraska? You feel like it's got to be at the number 1 and 2 positions. The depth of Illinois just overwhelming elsewhere. And yeah, we hung through the changeover, so we'll stick here for another moment. Sova's got to be close here now, right? Meanwhile, I'll tell you what, Georgita now leads 6-5 in the second set. If she forces a third, that Maryland match may have another hour. Penn State with lopsided leads in third sets on courts 1 and 5. Wow. Wow. Oh, Chekosova lets her displeasure be known. It's either an injury timeout, something funky happened. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let's go full screen to Illinois. Or actually, I lied. Let's go to court number 3 at Maryland, see if Georgita can close out the set. Again, if Cater can close out that match, we'll be able to jump over to some of the other things happening across Big Ten country. Oh, and it looks like they did. Oh, nope, cameras are coming down. Is there rain? I don't know what's going on, but let's wipe that. Again, things are getting funky over at Maryland, so we'll worry about that later. Let's go full screen. Illinois, Nebraska. It's always interesting when you watch the camera be taken down. And so we do have Nebraska, Illinois. Of course, as soon as that Nebraska-Wisconsin match is set and ready to go, we'll have it for you. Should gain point chances here now. Beth Sales long game points coming for Alicia. Again, I know I've gotten a few texts requesting that Wisconsin-Nebraska match. There's a certain player who keeps calling me asking for it as well. Just to that player, I'd like to let you know it's a little less intimidating when your calls come through, when the caller ID first name is that of your mom. So, you know, again, get your caller ID straight for the player who keeps calling me day in, day out. I see the call. We're getting there, I promise. So it is the 3-1 lead here for Yeah. And so now we've got action back for you over in Wisconsin. And we'll stay in the split screen for now, trying to figure out what's happening at Maryland. Is that a weather delay? Inclement weather, including lightning in the area. Matches have been postponed temporarily. Matches will be moved inside and resume in a timely manner. So shout out to the Maryland tennis staff for that immediate update. But again, Maryland was up 3-0. I'll tell you what, Penn State was on the comeback trail when lightning in the area now pushes that match indoors. Okay. There's your answer, folks. Now we get to lock in here. And you saw the changeover over on one. We're moving fast when I introduced all of these battles for you. I know we have action at Northwestern as well. Get that back on your screen here in a moment, too. All right, this should be downright illegal. I'm furious. I'm going to lodge a complaint with both Sean Mamie and Danny Westerman. Red shirts, white shorts on both of these players is just unacceptable. I just like, what are we supposed to do? It's a massive serve there. And yeah, you can see the Wisconsin on the near side of his screen, but like, where are the uniform police? Where's the official who's saying, hold on, what's your plan? No, we're not doing that. See Alicia now, 4-1 comeback at that number 2 spot. Man, credit to the Cornhuskers today. They have battled. I do want to go to court number 4 at Illinois, where Kasia Schreiber, she's got a 6-2, 4-1 lead over Rafael Lacasse. Schreiber, the sophomore out of Hinsdale, Illinois, 10-7 overall on the year. Yeah, you see 6-2, 4-1, and Schreiber closing in on the match. Nebraska, similar type lead, 6-3, 4-2 at the number 1 spot. They're also up 6-4, 3-0 at 5. What a day for Nebraska tennis. We've got the Nebraska vision for you here. Right now, 1-0 leads for the Huskers, both Champaign and Madison. Gorgeous forehand. And at this number 2 spot. With the Badgers, you see it on your screen, of course. Halo Popovic. Serbia, Popovic, 7-7 so far this year. 6-3 at the 2 spot. You give me a break point graphic here, super producer Daniel Westoff. Popovich has 3 more coming up on his racket. Popovich taking on there. Let's see on the screen. Looks like that's a little blurry. I believe that's Ronnie Itaranta, sophomore out of Finland, who does indeed find himself now down an early break, 2-1 here to Popovich. Let's head over to court number 3, please. Court number 3, as they see La Casa on the comeback trail for the Nebraska women. We'll head to court 3 for this Wisconsin-Nebraska men's match. Again, want to introduce a little bit of everything. Scoreboard's not really working right now on the Wisconsin website, unfortunately, which is fine. So we've got you covered here, and they've got fantastic scoreboards on site. Just a quick update here, as you see again, Lacoste does get to 4-3. So we're gonna head over. Where to? Looks like we're gonna get a split on court 2. Let's head to court 1, please, in that Illinois match. Court 1 at Illinois. As we have scoreboards now for you everywhere. Couple of men's matches, as we are going to get to catch singles action in Penn State, Indiana. Weather forcing that inside. You see at the top spot, dear friend of ours here at Crack Rackets, Patrick Fletchall. He seems to be at that top spot today. We go to court 3, please, at Illinois. Court 1, please, at Illinois Westoff. Court 1. Westoff was busy getting us the triple box, so I apologize for repeating myself. Meanwhile, you see the Nebraska hold for 2-1 here on court number 3. Going to ask a little bit of patience from those of you tuning in from afar. Alex Gruskin here, steering the ship with our super producer Daniel Westoff. The reason I ask for your patience, of course, is we're 3 sites wide. And as you see on court number 1, Gallego closing in on the match for Nebraska. Meanwhile, we'll take you over to court number 4 now here at Wisconsin. Seb Vial on serve 1-2 here, the senior out of Minnesota. He's taking on the senior Shuria Mariano. Japan for Nebraska. It's even everywhere right now. What the Hoover game style looks like, and I know those long legs can only be Peter Cobelt on the sideline right there. As you see the Hoover for 2-all. Serving now for Nebraska will be Lars Johan, the freshman out of Germany. Johan, pretty solid season, 7-6 so far this spring. And the senior Vial. 12-8 dual match play. How about the touch there from the freshman? Actually, Westhoff, can we make a little do-si-do here and put Illinois in our big screen, please? Just because she's closing in on the match points. You know our rules. Ooh, Fletcher looks ready to break a racket. Can only assume that means that he dropped the first set 6-4, and indeed he did. And so far, Penn State's taken 2 first sets. Can you take me to court 2 in Penn State, please, Westhoff? This might be a deciding point, match point here at 1. I don't want to put a formal sound effect on it. It was, and she missed it wide. No, and so now comes the break point chance here. Gotcha. So we were a little bit ahead. Meanwhile, yes, after dropping the doubles point, Penn State's Lauren Byers takes a 6-4 first set at 1. Charles Morgan, a 6-2 first set at 3-4 Penn State. So Nittany Lions have come roaring back in the singles portion of that match. Meanwhile, you see the changeover coming at Wisconsin, 3-2 on serve in the first set there. We don't have a scoreboard, so we're just going to have to keep jumping around, Westhoff. Let's go to court 5 in Wisconsin. Credit to Wisconsin. They've come out strong on a bunch of different courts in singles. And again, if you are in Wisconsin, please, 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 someone go to their SID and ask them to get their scoreboard up and running. Having some issues. As you see the changeover on court number 2 at Penn State again. A couple of first sets still remaining there. Might as well hop over to court number 4 if you'd like, over at Penn State, please. Here's Polsky taking on Sam Possum. All right, Duong holds 4-5 still. Gallego close to the finish line. I'll tell you what, there are a bunch of matches close to the finish line right now at Illinois. Let's go over to court number 3, please, here on our big screen. And again, we're going to be Illinois-centric here for a moment. You see Wisconsin closing in the first set on 5. But we got to focus at Illinois for a moment because we're about to have, I think, 3 matches come off the board. Take you to court number 3 here. Megan Husser, 6-3, 5-2, 15-love lead. Asya Traber also a 6-2, 5-3 lead for Illinois at 4. Gallego going to serve for the match for Nebraska at 1. Could be 2-all very quickly here in Champaign. Polsky takes the 5-4 lead on 4-4. Penn State will hold there for the moment. Nope, that sailed on her. And if you will, super producer Daniel Westoff, can you wipe that scoreboard? It's the wrong court right now, but I got us from here. Again, Megan Husser, 6-3, 5-2, 15-all. For the sophomore out of Lindenhurst, Illinois, 9-5 overall in dual match play this year. It's not a real match till the forehand slice comes out. Now we're grinding. 30-15. Husser's 2 points away. Looks like LaCasa might break back on 4. Meanwhile, Gallego's 2 points away. So super producer Daniel Westoff, if you will, have that finger ready to push the trigger on court number 1 here at Illinois. That's where we'll go next. As you see the hold for Wisconsin on 5. Give me that match point graphic. The sophomore, Megan Husser. 3 match point chances here at 3. There it is. Illinois gets on the board. Courtesy of sophomore Megan Husser, 6-3, 6-2. We go over to court number 1. Isabel Gallego closing in for Nebraska. Meanwhile, update. Maryland, Penn State has moved indoors at the JTCC, so we're not going to get any more of that one, folks. 3-0 Maryland leads. Penn State has made that match interesting. I am going to ask you to keep the score hidden, please. No spoilers here. Oh, no. Down goes Duong. Hopefully she's okay. On match point 2. Ay, 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 ay. All right, I don't want to, again, we don't want to marvel in this injury too much. If you can, let's go. Let's put Wisconsin back in the big screen. Warrior okay, Duong is okay. Fell backwards there on her ankle. Now, again, she's down match point here. Meanwhile, for Wisconsin, I guess we switch gears for the moment. Actually, Westoff, can you just bring me to court 4 at Illinois? Keep our eye on that scoreboard, but for what it's worth, Asya Traber broken serving for the match. Rafael LaCasa to extend things, so that's where we'll stay. By the way, 6 love set for Nebraska at the number 6 spot. The only first set off the board. Obviously, you see here, Wisconsin serving for the set. Michael freshman from Sweden. 6 actually tied for the team lead in victories. Perhaps now you see why the thunderous forehand. Interesting. Racquets has an overhead there. She misses it. Keeping my eye on that, of course, as Illinois takes that. A momentary 2-1 lead. Just nicks the baseline on that overhead. Now the freshman for Wisconsin has match points. I got excited. Set points here on 5. Meanwhile, La Casa, a chance to level things at 5-all. By the way, official Ohio State 4-0 winners over Rutgers. Buckeyes roll once again. So our first match of the day now in the books. Landed good from Will Gleason. By the way, if you want to go back to court 1 at Illinois West up, it's a deciding point, set point here on 5. That graphic on your screen. First set goes to Wisconsin, 6-2 at court number 5. Take me back to court number 1 here, please, super producer Daniel Westoff. Let's go check in on the top spot. Jared Pratt in that number 1 spot for Wisconsin's had such a good year for the Badgers. Dare I say, a breakout season. Only 7-12 at that top spot, but again, they weren't sure who was going to play number 1. And that's the sort of effort Pratt's provided for them all season long. Teammate's going to come over, give him the slap of the 5. Pratt's going to serve for the opening set here at 1. Meanwhile, can we go back to court number 1, please, at Illinois West. I just want to see if that match is officially in the books or not. The scoreboard is still held tough. But in fact, it is in the books. No need. 2-1 Nebraska. Isabel Gallego, 6'3", 6'4", at that top spot. As you see, Traber holds 4'6", 6'5". Taking to court number 6 at Illinois, please. Court number 6. Julian Roa looking to force a third set for Nebraska. Taking on the freshman Leo Lincat. 7 and 8 overall on the year in singles play. First match for him at the top spot. Nice little smooth volley. Way to hold your ground. All right, Potts 2 points away. Perhaps this can be a little bit of a rallying cry. Meanwhile, you see for Penn State, they're on the precipice of taking 4 first sets. Taking first sets at the top 3 spots, up a set and a break at 1. And Boston with a really big win over Michigan a couple of weeks ago in singles. Chance to do another first set here, another big moment. And in fact, I think he did 7-5. So it's a clean sweep of Penn State of first sets. Go back to court number 1 where Lauren Byers has a set and a break lead on Fletchall. That's a tight game. I don't know how else to say it. The double fault at 30-all. A middle forehand error on that 30-40 break point. I'm sorry, you just can't miss that ball. That's the one that's got to go in to give yourself another look. And so Lincat extends the set here on 1. Let's go over to 2. Playing fast, playing loose with these court changes here. Alex Gruskin, it's our Cracked Racquets CrossCourt cast final weekend of the Big Ten season. And right now, number 49, Nebraska, number 52, Wisconsin, fighting for their NCAA tournament lives. Number 54, Wisconsin. Yeah, there was a straight lineup switch for Nebraska here today. The majority of the season, it has been Ronnie Hitaranta. Let's hope I got that pronunciation right. Ronnie Hitaranta, the sophomore from Finland, 7 and 10 at the top spot, had played all of his matches there. Not today. A little bit of a do-si-do from head coach Sean Mamie ahead of his Big Ten regular season finale. Hard to argue if it's paying dividends or not right now. Wisconsin leading on both of the top 2 spots. Popovich here.
Here we go, Lawrence. Run out, Ren. Go, let's go.
For the set.
Run out, boys. Go, let's go.
Ooh, Westhoff, quick court change on Illinois, please. Court 4 at Illinois. It's match points coming up for the Illini there. And if we can, the quickest of do-si-dos, please. Let's put court number 4 in our big box. Match points trump set points. You all know the rules. Game, set, match, Traber. 6'2", 7'5" for the Illini sophomore.
Here we go, let's go.
Levels things at 2 apiece. Now here's the thing. Third set already underway on 2. Illinois down a set, but up 5-4 on 5. Let's head back over to 6, please, as we'll do a full do-si-do. Put Wisconsin back in your big screen. Set points here for Popovich. Can I just say that's a job very well done, super producer Danny Westhoff. Smooth across the board as it is. A first set to Popovich, 6-2. Let's go back over to 1. Let's see if, I know Pratt was broken 4-5-4, but it's one thing to break to stay alive in the set. It's another to hold to extend the set. And so I do want to go back to court number 1. See if the Nebraska freshman Leo Limpet can indeed extend the set again. 6-0 set to Nebraska on court 6. Playing a let. That didn't miss long. Yeah, we're playing a let. By the way, they split sets on 6. 5 all here on 1. Let's do another do-si-do. Can we put Penn State in our big screen? Have not spent a lot of time with the Nittany Lions. More the Hoosiers here today, and here at the number 1 spot you see. It's 6-4, 4 all now between Byers and Fletcher. managing courts for us there, Super Producer Daniel Westoff. For Byers with the lead here. We'll go back to court number 1 in Wisconsin. Put them on the big screen. That court number 5, please, on your screen in Illinois. Again, third sets are underway. We have our 3 remaining matches on courts 2 and 6. It's been a rough turn here for Pratt. Was serving for the set. Now, again, does get the hold for 6-5, but it's a battle here on 1. We saw Wisconsin take the first set on 2. Let's go check in on 3. Again, no online scoreboard, so all of our scoreboard checks can be done via court shifts. We'll go to 3 here in Wisconsin.
You go back up!
Yeah, I missed long. So it's a 5-4 hold on court number 3. Let's go to court number 4 again. It was a 6-0 first set for Nebraska on 6. I believe Wisconsin has taken first sets on courts 2 and 5. And Nebraska takes a 6-3 first set on 4. It's the freshman Johan, 6-3, 1 love. Let's hold here for a moment as he's up a set and a break. Meanwhile, it looks like Fletch will hold for 6-4, 5 all. Set points. Ooh, quick do-si-do for me, Super Producer Daniel Westoff. Let's put Illinois in your big screen. Set point chances here. And after this set concludes, Super Producer Daniel Westoff, it looks like it'll be 3-3 setters in Nebraska, Illinois. So let's go to a split screen after this of Wisconsin and Penn State. And let's bring in Northwestern, who is looking very good against Iowa. Goes wide, we play on still. So it is a third set underway. Let's go split screen. Want to bring in Northwestern in a moment, but 3 third sets. Gonna decide what's turned into a really fun battle between number 31 Illinois, number 68 Nebraska. We'll go split screen with our 2 men's matches for the moment. Gonna step away from Illinois, Nebraska. Gonna bring in Northwestern into our lives. Northwestern up a doubles point. They're actually already up 2-0 on Iowa. Northwestern got a 1-1 win from Christina Hand at the number 4 spot. 4 first sets to Northwestern. And when you take us to Northwestern, can you take us to court number 2 first, please? As you see the changeover coming here on court 1 for Penn State. By the way, it's official. Maryland, 4-2 winners over Penn State. In the end, it was Kalista Liu, 6-2 in the third. She clinches at the number 4 spot. So Maryland keeps their NCAA tournament hopes alive. Second match of the day in the books now. Meanwhile, you see Patrick Fletchall. Is he a 4th year? I believe he is a 4th year. He's got 1 more year of eligibility left, though, does Fletch. Serving down 6-4, 6-5. Meanwhile, Indiana's in a lot of trouble. They're down just about everywhere. And we're going to keep Indiana Penn State in your big box as we do bring court number 2 of Northwestern to you. Again, Maria Shusharina. 6-1 4-all on court number 2. Can you update that scoreboard for me again? Northwestern taking doubles and a 1-1 win from Christina Hand at the number 4 spot. So 2-0 Wildcats. As Fletch unloads on that forehand. Got real weapons. No one's ever denied that about Patrick Fletchall, but to see how far he's come physically during his 4 years of college tennis, the guy's just a different sort of athlete than he once was. As you see the changeover at Wisconsin, 6-3, 2-1 lead for the freshman at 6. Can we go back to 1 in Wisconsin? I obviously want to see the ending of that first set. Jared Pratt took the first set 7-5. That's on me, folks, for not getting you to it. Can we go to court 6 now at Wisconsin? huge lead for Nebraska's Mueller here at 6. I know it's our first time checking in Calvin Mueller, the sophomore out of Germany. He's got a 6:042 lead, as you can see. He's taking on Robin Parks from Estonia. Bunch of holds, so it'll be a breaker to decide things here on court number 1, at least to decide our second set. Meanwhile, you see the massive deuce point. Shusharina goes wide. So 5-4 Iowa. Now in that second set on 2. Court number 5, they trade bagels. 6-love, 6-love, opposite ways. So they're headed to a third there. Meanwhile, it's an opening mini break for Fletch. So tries to get the Indiana comeback trail moving. Those moments where you ask yourself again, it'd be really nice if we had different uniform colors to be able to differentiate. As you see, Parks gets the break back on 6. So I believe it's, can we go back to court number 3? That might be our final first set over in Wisconsin. Court number 3 in Wisconsin. Yeah, I believe that's our only first set remaining. Wisconsin with first sets at 1, 2, and 5. First sets for Nebraska at 4 and 6. Right now, Nebraska's got the 6-5 lead on serve at 3, so that's a pivotal first set. Meanwhile, can we do a quick do-si-do here? I know we're mid-breaker. You see the let. Can we put Northwestern in our big screen as it's set points Iowa in the second? Apologies, I know our camera screen's a little blurry. Shusharina fights off the first set point. That is some sort of effort from Maria Shishirina. Bites off multiple set points to extend the match. Meanwhile, it might be 3-0 really quickly here for Penn State. Can't show you all of them at once. Let's put court number 1, though, back in our big screen, please, for that Penn State match. As right now you look for Penn State, Miko Iela, 6'4", 5'0" up on Sam Landau. Carl Morgan, 6'2", 5'4" up on Luka Vukovic. Then obviously the breaker there on 1. So if we can, let's put Penn State back in our big screen. And he went wide on that inside out. Again, basically all of Indiana's hopes right now riding on this second set of Patrick Fletchall. If he can extend the match, we will have at least another 30 minutes of this one. If he can't, Penn State might be rolling out of here with a quick victory. What a pass from Byers. Absolute money on that backhand line. Apologies, I missed too many of the points to give you an exact score. Meanwhile, you see Vial looking to force a breaker here. Again, Wisconsin men, number 52 in the country, 54 in the country, the Nebraska men. Currently sitting at number 49. Nebraska's taken doubles and 2 first sets in singles. Wisconsin's got 3. That goes long. Westhoff, can you put Wisconsin in our big screen? It's a deuce point set point, a pivotal one. That's a double fault from Byers. Is that the set or is it 6-all on the turn? Because that might have been a match point for Byers, and if they're still playing, then it is 6-all on the turn, and that is a good fact for us to know. They are still playing. It's 6-all on the turn. I also Westhoff. Now 1-1 overall as Carl Morgan, 6'2", 6'4" over Indiana's Luka Vukovic. Three first sets for Nebraska. So let's put Penn State back in our big screen, please. Screen. Don't worry, I'll learn how to speak English. Let's put them back in the big screen, please. Six-all. Don't freeze on us now. 2-1 Penn State. Miko Iela, 6'4", 6'1", at the number 2 spot. So 2-1 Penn State. But I believe it's set point for Fletchall. And so again, we're going to go to court number 6 at Wisconsin. Good timing by us. Is that the set? It is not. So we're going to assume 7-all here. No, I don't have to assume. It is deuce, 7-all. Meanwhile, you see with Nebraska going to have a chance to serve for the match at 6. Oh, no, 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 no. Did everything right, but I've said it before, I'll say it again. That high backhand volley is the most difficult shot in tennis. Throw it on the board, Westhoff. Match point, Penn State. (3-1) Nittany Lions. Oh, Fletch had his chances. But in the end, Lauren Byers, 6-4, 7-6. And so now we've got, let's go over to court number 4, please. Yeah, it's going to be an irate Patrick Fletchall. They were right there. But now 3-1 Penn State. They've swept the top 3 courts. We're going to get 5 and 6 underway in a moment. But we'll go to 4 where Sam Bossum, 7-5, 3-all, taking on Ilya Tiraspolsky. In the meantime, Wisconsin on the big screen, please. Match points, Nebraska. It's all moving now, folks. This is, dare I say, I'm going to steal an NFL Red Zone term, it's our witching hour. All these results coming to the forefront here. Again, Mueller going to have to serve for it, 5-4 here. Ay, is the action good? Can you do me a favor and go check in on court number 4, please, here at Wisconsin, as we do a little do-si-do, put Northwestern in our big screen. Another set point for Iowa here on court 2. And they get it. So we're going the distance. Shasharina and Schmidt headed to a third. That means there are third sets underway on courts 2, 3, and 5. And let's go over to court number 1 here at Northwestern, where Justine Leong for the Wildcats has a 5-1 lead. As you see the set and the break lead for Nebraska at 4. So their pathway to 3 points is pretty clear. Where's that 4th one going to come from, though? That's the question. Meanwhile, again, Leong looking to make it 4 3-set matches. For what it's worth, Northwestern up 6-3, 4-3 at the number 6 spot. But yeah, it's getting good. And I do want to ask you, super producer Daniel Westhoff, do me a favor. Hold on. Sorry, folks watching at home. All right, it's a deuce point coming up. Can you give me a split screen right now of Wisconsin and Northwestern, Westhoff? I need a split screen Wisconsin-Northwestern. We got a ton of movement at Penn State, so I want that match gone. And in lieu of Penn State, can you bring me Illinois Court 2? As soon as you've got Illinois Court 2, show it to us as Ashley Yaz serving up a break 5-4 for the match to give Illinois a 3-2 lead. Illinois is also up a break 4-1 at the number 6 spot. So the Illini are closing in. Set point here for Leong to make it, again, 4 3-set battles in Evanston. Let's go the distance. And let's head over to court number 6 at Northwestern. I know you're busy, super producer Daniel Westhoff. I apologize. Having hopped onto the production side a little bit this year, I now understand how annoying it is when I ask you to do 7 things at once because you're only capable of doing 1. So I will ask for patience, of course, from everyone as we try to bring in that Illinois match here. Shout out to Westoff. Gets us over to 6. Can you take us back to court 6 at Wisconsin, too? I'm sorry, but they're serving for the match there, and we don't want to miss it. That was well done. They're facing 4 break point chances. You can throw that Illinois scoreboard up there. It doesn't matter. That's 2. It is indeed about to be 5-all. Yeah, it's about to get broken. So Cats hold for 6-3, 5-3 here on court number 6. And how about that? Robin Parks breaks for 5-all. Yeah, you've got 4 third sets here in Northwestern. All of them still in their earliest stages. Court 5's at 2-all overall. No way. Oh, you're kidding me. What a point. And unfortunately, the online scoreboard's not working. And it's pretty frustrating in regards to this Wisconsin-Nebraska match because that means we've missed a result. That's the last thing I want for all of us. It is 1-all overall. I have no idea who won. And I apologize for that. I know it's not professional. We're better than that. But there's nothing we can do here. Minassian, court number 5, Westoff. Court number 5 is where they got it done. So it is 1-all overall. Apologies we didn't show you that. I'm as frustrated as you are. Meanwhile, that's a break for Wisconsin. Right back, so Muller will serve for it again, up 6-5. We're going to stay on that court. I'm not missing it again. All right, 5-4. Cat's going to serve for the match here on 6. Let's put court number 6 in the big screen, please. Court number 6 at Wisconsin. I apologize. Muller serving for that match there. For Nebraska here, it's the sophomore Calvin Muller. Westhoff, it might have been unintentional, but you've done a great job there. Can you go to a split screen here of Northwestern Wisconsin? I thought we were going to have more action at Illinois. I thought that match might race to the finish line, but all of a sudden, Polsky down 5-4. Bossum, I think, serving for the match there. So if you want to take us to a split screen, yeah, with Alicia up 6-5, let's go split screen here, Wisconsin Northwestern, as you bring back Penn State, Indiana into our lives. I think Penn State's about to have a chance to clinch. 5-4 to lead for Sam Bossum, 7-5, 5-4. Meanwhile, Parts again breakpoint chances. Oh, that goes wide. Yeah, here it is. Sam Bossum is serving for the match here for Penn State, I think. Tentative volley there, sets up match point. Put it on the screen. Match points. And it's a bearded Sean Mamie. A few words for his sophomore, Kelvin Mueller. Coach Mamie understands the importance of this moment. Trying to keep his sophomore Mueller calm, collected. I like that we get the close-up of the Mamie face. That's just, again, a look up of what is he saying. What's his demeanor like? And Coach Mamie has this Nebraska team on the precipice of the NCAA tournament. They are right there. Win today could give them that final push. Two on Huskers. Fist pump from Sean Mamie. 6:07.5 from the senior, Kelvin Mueller. Nebraska takes the lead. Let's go back over to court 4, please. Again, we don't have active scoreboards online. It's extraordinarily frustrating, so I apologize if we miss anything. Well, we saw the conversation. I don't know what happened. But 6-3, 6-3, Johan with the victory. So, okay, now 3-1, I believe, here for Nebraska. The other first set they took, I believe, came on court number, court number 3? So let's head to court number 3 quickly. Only top 3 courts remaining. I'm throwing a mea culpa. I apologize to all of you Big Ten schools, but we're going to have a long discussion this offseason about what constitutes an online scoreboard. As you see, Northwestern does take a 3-0 lead. 6-3, 6-4 at the number 6 spot. Victory goes to Aino Alkio. And so take me over to court number 5, please, where Sidney Pratt's got a 4-2 lead in the third set at Northwestern. Again, changeover now coming on 3. Let's go over to court number 1, I suppose, at Wisconsin. And if we can we do-si-do and put Penn State in our big screen first? Again, it looks like Taraspolsky's extended the match here. Indeed, he has. So now 5-all, it looks like, on court 4. Meanwhile, Pratt a de facto match point on 5. And Pratt takes a 5-2 lead, so Northwestern up 3-0 and 5-2 in the deciding set on 5. 4 deciding sets remaining. Northwestern up 3-1 at 3, 5-2 at 5, still too early at 1 or 2 to mean anything. How about Ilya Taraspolsky looking to extend this match? I don't remember who wore what uniform. This would be helpful, again, if we had some clarity. I believe this is Penn State on your near side. I just can't imagine the scenario where Indiana's like, yeah, let's wear black today. Yeah, was Fletch wearing black? I honestly don't remember. Well, that's clearly the Penn State coach. That's Jeff Zinn talking to the player in all white. So, okay, Taraspolsky held for 5-all, so that means we're on serve here on 4. Yeah, it is indeed. Penn State on that far side. That's Sam Bossum. That's definitely Jeff Zinn walking. Recognize him anywhere. He's been a legend in our game. Head coach for so long, so many different stops. Success. I shouldn't say so many different stops. He's been in the game for a while. So it's a 6-5 hold for Boston. Let's put Northwestern in our big screen, please, as they're about to have a chance to clinch here. 5-2 for Sidney Pratt. Meanwhile, 6-0. We got to make an executive choice here. You can hear me fighting myself. Westoff, let's remove Wisconsin, Nebraska for a moment. Can you give me back Illinois, Nebraska? Because Illinois got a 5-3 lead on 6. It's 6-all in the third set on 2. So if we can make Wisconsin, Nebraska, Illinois, Nebraska, I think we'd make Big Ten fans everywhere happy. Meanwhile, Sidney Pratt, the junior, 3 points away, delivering a 10th victory on the season for the Northwestern Wildcats. Here it is. Points, Sidney Pratt. Sidney Pratt, 6-2 in the third. 4-0 Northwestern. So let's put Bossum in the big screen now. Again, we'll go to a split screen for the moment, obviously bring Nebraska, Wisconsin back into our life. Bossum closing in. Again, we'll replace that match for you top left where it's 3-1 lead. Always enjoy a good conversation. Meanwhile, again, Nebraska just protect that lead at court 3. And Boyd, you have the inside path. Coach Jepson, a few words again. Going to tell Sam Bossum, stay calm, stay focused, block out whatever's going on court. Again, this Penn State team 0-7 in conference play, 13-11 overall, looking for their first conference victory of the season. Yeah, the NCAA tournament might be out of play, but don't tell me this match doesn't matter. Five all. All right, let's do-si-do. Let's put Illinois in the big screen. Illinois with Nebraska has turned into a match. Oh, and I apologize. We missed a match point. Violetta Martinez, 6-3 for Illinois, so 3-2 Illini overall. I'm going to ask you to wipe that scoreboard as it's a point ahead of us, please. 5-2 lead here for Samantha Alicia. And I'll tell you what, Nebraska's up 5-2 in the third on 5. 2 words for you all. And we're going to get a graphic for this next season. Upset alert. We need like a siren or something, West Duff. Put it in the queue. This is a match point. And that's the match. Samantha Alicia puts the Huskers a game away. We go to 5, and we're going to keep Illinois in our big screen because right now they're on the brink of being upset. And Fisa Danilchenko can deliver the biggest victory of the season for this Nebraska team. And again, Nebraska 14-8 overall. Yeah, they're on the outside looking in, 68th in the rankings, but a win today over number 31 Illinois. Again, they'll jump 10 spots. As you see, 7-5-3-2, Nebraska leads on court number 3. Again, 3 matches remaining. Can go check out court 2. I think court 2 might be finished at Wisconsin Super Producer Daniel Westhoff. Again, the online scoreboard hasn't worked all day. It's been an immense spot of frustration for me. Yeah, Popovich got a 2-4 win at 2, so it's 3-2 coming down to the courts 1-3 in Nebraska, Wisconsin. No, that volley sails on her. 15-30. Now, you can stay on court 3. I apologize. I wanted to switch to 2 because I thought Nebraska might be close. Excuse me, Wisconsin might be close, but they did already clinch. Yeah, gonna wait for that scoreboard to update. Gotham Holders, Teres Polsky now serving for a 3rd set. That goes long, break points. As again, Ferrari looking to extend the match. Kita Ferrari On that far side for Illinois, sophomore of Fairhope, Alabama. Ferrari so far this season, 7-4 overall in dual match play. And she's taken on Anfisa Danilchenko, the sophomore transfer from Minnesota. And spoiler alert, we're going to get a break here. Oh yes, let's grind. That's a break. So the match is extended on 5. Much better. And credit, again, to the sophomore here, Danilchenko, continuing to push forward under pressure. I know I mentioned that record for Ferrari, 7-4 overall in dual match play. For those of you at home wondering, what is the record here for the transfer Danilchenko? She's 6-10 this spring. So it's just going to be tentative down the home stretch, folks. As you see, by the way, Nebraska is up a set and a break now on 3. Oh no, is that a split? I think they did split sets on 4. So we're going the distance at Penn State. Let's just go split screen here right now, Wisconsin, Illinois. I'm going to need you to wipe that scoreboard for us. And apologies. I know it's a second ahead here. No scoreboard there. We're working on it, folks. I promise. All right. Let's go full screen on 5. No disrespect to the battle happening at Wisconsin, but folks, it's match points, Nebraska. The upset alert is on. Oh, so we go to a deciding point, match point. This Nebraska team fighting for their NCAA lives. They started the season 10-1. Right now, 14-8 overall. A win today, though, and maybe, just maybe, I can think a little bit about an NCAA tournament push. They've got a massive match at Northwestern tomorrow as well. We play on. Rackets dropped. Players on knees. This is how you know we're in the final weekend of Big Ten play. As it's a massive second serve opportunity coming up on 3. Get me that deciding point graphic, please. Airmailed by Seb Vial. You cannot have that happen on a second serve return there. And so now Nebraska, 1 game away from, again, what would be probably the finest Big Ten finish they've had under head coach Sean Mamie. Double changeovers here. I'm not sure if we're dealing with a cramp now on court number 5, but just to set the scene. And we're still waiting for a scoreboard update at Penn State, so honestly, we'll leave that match to the side for now. Again, no online scoreboard at Nebraska, but we did get a splitting of sets. So they went 3 sets at 1. Wisconsin taking the first, Nebraska taking the second. Here it's Maruyama. Shunya Maruyama, the senior out of Nagano, Japan. Maruyama 7 and 6 in dual match play this season. 7-5, 5-2 lead here, taking on the senior Seb Vial. Again, NCAA elimination match for those 2 men's programs on your left. Meanwhile, let's try it again. Nebraska gonna serve for the match. Anfisa Danilchenko, the sophomore transfer from Minnesota. First volley in the net. Huge hold, massive serve, great response from Vial, and now he's just going to ask his teammates, Not to quote Britney Spears, but he's going to say, give me more, give me more, give me more. And honestly, on both of these courts, they're going to feel it. We are pushing things to the limit. Look, Daniilchenko is trying to be the aggressor. She's trying to prevent the grinding, incessant we're seeing from Kita Ferrari. But guess what? It's working for Ferrari. And now all of the sudden, Westhoff, will you throw me up a breakpoint graphic? Because that's what we've got. From 5-2 down, now 5-4 still for Nebraska, but 15-43 break point chances. I don't believe it. No way. Ferrari's everywhere. What a point. Took about 7 approaches. Finally. And goes the way of Daniilchenko. Still 30-40. Another break point coming off if you'll throw it on our screen, Westhoff. We don't have a scoreboard. It's break point on 5. 5-4 serving. She just cannot finish a volley. And so Kita Ferrari, 5-all on court number 5. Let's go full screen to Nebraska. Match points, Maruyama. Point number 1 fought off. Westhoff, give me another slope back, please. Just an unbelievably massive moment for Sean Mamie and this Nebraska program. It has been a long time since this Nebraska team reached the NCAA tournament. In fact, it's been more than a decade. You have to go all the way back to 2011 to have seen these Nebraska Cornhuskers reach the NCAA tournament. Well, guess what? Right now, they've got the inside path. 4-2 Huskers. Wins at the 3, 4, and 6 singles position in straight sets. Let's go back to Champaign. What a win for head coach Sean Mamie. What a moment for this Nebraska tennis program. Now, again, they were up 5-2 here in the third set on court number 5. This is the deciding match, 3-all overall. Number 31 Illinois versus number 68 Wisconsin. Excuse me, number 68 Nebraska. Obviously, scoreboard's a little bit off here. That sails wide, still 2 more break point chances. Let's wipe that scoreboard, no spoiler. So just 2 matches remaining on the day now here in Big Ten play. Penn State a 3-1 lead on Indiana. Third set underway on court number 4 to decide things there. Still in the first sets on 5 and 6. Remember, only 4 indoor courts at Penn State. All right, we'll try it again for the 3rd time in this match. Anfisa Danilchenko will try to serve for it to deliver what would be clearly the biggest victory of the Cornhuskers season. Meanwhile, I guess Penn State's back if you want to go to it. Super producer Daniel Westoff. A Sam Bossum win on court number 4. Nebraska can, and Penn State walks off the court with a 4-1 win. Bossum was up 7-5, 5-4, unable to close the job. Right now, again, early in first sets on courts 5 and 6. Penn State up 5-4 at 5, 3-all in the first set at 6. Scoreboards might be behind, truth be told. We've been yo-yoing it with them all day long. So yes, it's 1-all now. Could hit refresh, and it could be 4-3. Bossum in the all-white. Indiana's Terespolsky in the all-black on the far side of your screen. Meanwhile, here we go. Danilchenko serving for the match. I lied, Westoff. Let's go full screen back to Illinois. We're going to have plenty of time with that Penn State-Indiana match as it's our final one of the day. And again, we're going to wipe the screen here just for the sake of no spoilers. 15-love, Daniilchenko, 3 points away, but we've been here before. All right, throw it on our screen. Match points, Daniilchenko. Will this be the time she gets over the finish line? The biggest victory of the 2023 Nebraska season. Anfisa Daniilchenko, 6'4", 5'7", 7'5". Nebraska wins 4-3 and keeps their NCAA tournament hopes alive. What a victory for this Cornhuskers program. What a victory for head coach Scott Jacobson and this group. What a match. And Coach Jacobson, he's in his 32nd year now as the Nebraska women's tennis head coach. He's seen a lot of drama. Hard to imagine it gets more fun than that. So 4-3 Nebraska. All right, you know what that means, folks. Just one match here to go on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. And right now, again, Penn State's got a 3-1 lead on Indiana. Third set underway on court 4. 6-3 first set to Indiana on 6. It's 5-all in the first set on 5. And I'll tell you what, if Bossum doesn't get off the court here in 3, this one could take a while. All right, what we want to do for a moment, again, whether we can have a triple box or not, what we're going to do is step away for a moment. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Again, make sure everything is set for coverage of our final match here. Penn State 3-1 lead on Indiana. How will this one conclude? We'll have it for you when we step back here in a moment. For all of us on our Cracked Racquets broadcast, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets cross-court coverage of the final weekend of the 2023 Big Ten season. We'll be back with more right after this. Welcome back in, everyone, to our final match of the day here, our penultimate Big Ten CrossCourt cast of the 2023 season. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship today. Of course, it's worth noting tomorrow, it'll be Perry Shinen taking over for our final broadcast. All sorts of NCAA implications. Of course, right now, here's just a fun one. Two teams battling for momentum to end the year. So 3-all overall here on court number 4 in the third set. And again, now that we do have the opportunity for just this match, I want to lock in, introduce all the players we have remaining. Again, Indiana took the doubles point. Penn State responded strongly. Penn State with straight set wins at the 1 through 3 singles positions. Here at the number 4 singles position, Ilya Taraspolsky, the junior from Toronto, Ontario, serving on the near side of your screen. Taraspolsky 9-7 overall on the year. Taking on Sam Bossum. Bossum, the junior of the UK, 11-6, team leader in victories for these Penn State Nittany Lions. I like that it's coming down to him, certainly at 4. Gorgeous volley, though, from Taraspolsky to keep pushing forward. Meanwhile, that's a massive first set just to provide a little bit of comfort. Stefan Semyonovich, 7-5 first set over Jagger Saylor. Semyonovich, freshman out of Niagara Falls, Canada. Eight and 8 overall in dual match play. That's top left of your screen, taking on again Jagger Saylor, who's 6-8. He's the junior from Westfield, Indiana this season. Good ball there from Bossum on 4. Meanwhile, that final matchup, bottom left of your screen, Ikansh Kumar, freshman out of JTCC, Junior Tennis Champion Center, of course, which is where Maryland was playing earlier. Kumar 9-8 overall this season. He's taken on freshman Pranav Nimani out of New Jersey. Nimani 5-8 overall on the year. So those are all your characters that we've got on your screen. Meanwhile, you see the body language here, a dejected Taraspolsky. Maybe that means there's an opening here for Bossum. That's a nice response from Ilya. Again, this Penn State team, 13-11 in overall. But they're winless here in conference play this season. 0-7 entering their final weekend. And they face Indiana today. They'll take on Purdue tomorrow. Should Indiana win this match, that battle between Penn State and Purdue will be a battle of two winless Big Ten teams. If Penn State can get this one, though, today, Sales on Bossum, and those definitely were some breakpoint chances. That's a dejected Sam Bossum now on the changeover. Taraspolsky holds 4-4-3. Looks like Penn State's got a set and a break lead, though, on 5, so let's put that in the big screen now. Indiana's got a set and a break lead on 6. So again, will that battle on 4 ultimately matter? They had an hour-and-a-half head start. Just long. Good effort there from Jagger Saylor to track that extra ball down. Meanwhile, you see Bossum out of the chair, 3-4. All right, we'll make the changeover. Let's put Taraspolsky and Bossum back in the big screen. I know it's a 6-3-3 love lead for Kumar, and that is certainly a bright spot. But those two only matter if this one doesn't. Oh, no. Can't miss that. Yeah, you see again, setting 3-love leads, not in Penn State's direction on 5, in Penn State's direction on 5 and Indiana's direction on 6, just looking for anything here. I'm just debating, will this Taraspolsky match ultimately matter? He continues to fight. Stay alive here on court number 4. Again, Sam Boston was up 7-5, 5-4. I believe he had match points before seeing that match slip away, that second set slip away from him. You see the changeover on 6. What is that, 6-3-4-1 now? Gotta be pretty close if you're Kanch Kumar. Oh, no. What is that? That pass was floated. I know the high backhand volley, I've said it before, it's the most difficult shot to execute in all of tennis, but it's not that hard to execute. I mean, again, that was interesting. You feel the pressure perhaps of this third set moment. Heck of an effort from Taraspolsky. What a flick of the wrist from Boston. Talk about a joke. Absolutely wonderful. And it begs the question. You can flick the wrist like that, and yet that backhand volley was guided wide into Rasante. So they make the change over 5-4, Taraspolsky on 4. Let's put court 5 back in our big screen. Slide from Sailor, sails long. Again, great aggression here from Stefan Semyonovic. Looking at this team for Penn State, again, head coach Jeff Zinn, associate head coach Paul Tobin. It's a young group, 1 5th year. Carl Morgan, a senior, but pretty sure all but Botnager. We haven't seen much of this year. Pretty sure the rest of the crew all have another year of eligibility. So again, any momentum this team can build upon heading into the offseason, they'll take. Awesome serving to stay alive in that match on 4. Kumar now 6-3, 4-2 lead. So maybe this is the one to watch as it's a 4-1 hold for Semyonovic. Let's go back to court 4, please, in the big screen. No disrespect to 6. You can see Coach Wertzman locked in between courts 4 and 5 for Indiana. Wertzman well aware, barring a turnaround on 5, none of the other stuff matters. See the dramatic hand gestures to the junior sailor. Meanwhile, head coach Jeff Zinn going to mutter a few words to his player as well. That is so good from Ilya Taraspolsky. He was down in this match for the majority of the first 2 hours, and now Taraspolsky 5-7, 7-6, 6-4. Okay. Indiana gets their first singles victory, 3-2. So we'll head to a split screen now. Courts 5 and 6, our last 2 remaining matches. We could have seen this coming a mile away again. 4 indoor courts at this indoor facility at Penn State. Again, we'll get court 4 off your screen here. Drag those scoreboards up for you in a moment as well. Again, it's Indiana in the all black, Penn State rocking the all whites here in your final 2 battles. You see the set and 4-1 lead for Penn State freshman Stefan Semyonovic, freshman out of Niagara Falls, Canada. 7-5, 4-1 lead on Indiana junior Jagger Sailor. Meanwhile, it's the freshman for Indiana, Kanch Kumar. He's got a set and a break lead, set in 4-3. And on Penn State, freshman Pranav Namani. And again, on the line for Penn State today, their first conference victory, winless, heading into this last weekend of conference play. Now, obviously, 2 winnable matches against two other teams struggling here in the Big Ten this season. Indiana just one conference win, Purdue winless in conference play. And it is a pretty fun freaking battle in Penn State this weekend. Again, Kumar now a hold away. It's a massive service game here for Junior Jagger Sailor. Cannot afford to go down a double break. Heck of a drop shot from Kumar, though. The freshman is racing towards the finish line. And again, if he can get off the court, now it's 3-all overall. Did you watch that Illinois-Nebraska match we had earlier? How difficult it is to get over the finish line? Again, Kumar looking to provide any sort of scoreboard pressure he can for his teammate. And passing shots like that are just gorgeous. And so Kumar's closing in, but you just saw Jagger Sailor got broken. And so now the freshman, Stefan Simjonovic, will serve for Penn State's first Big Ten victory of the season. And again, Kumar's either at 30 or 40. He's got to be close. Like I said, it gets tricky. Double fault to start the service game. Love 15. So clutch. Freshman Akanch Kumar, 6'3", 6'3". 3-all overall. Let's go full to 5. It's junior versus freshman. Freshman Stefan Simjonovic out of Niagara Falls, Canada. 7-5-5-1, 15-all now. He leads Junior Jagger Sailor. Simjonovic on your near side of the screen. Again, Indiana took the doubles point. Wins at 4 and 6 singles. Penn State with a sweep of the top 3 spots in straights. You see head coach Jeff Zinn looking at his freshmen. And again, this is one of those building block moments. Is Penn State getting to the NCAA tournament this year? Probably not. But absolutely a moment Simjonovic can build upon moving forward. Gorgeous forehand from Sailor. So now 30-all. Simjonovic 2 points away. No way. Oh, no, he missed it. Oh my goodness. And he's going to offer a long plea. I thought it was wide too. I thought he missed that. I can't believe he did, but he did. And so put it on the board. Match point Semyonovich. Match point Penn State. It's a tentative point of tennis, but great aggression from Saylor. Could he have moved in maybe 4 shots earlier, 5 shots earlier? Some scholars would argue yes. But it's a deuce point, deciding point, match point. Give me a slow clap. First victory of the season for Penn State in Big Ten play. Stefan Semyonovich. 7-5-6-1. Oh, Jagger, definitely some not the best words we'll say. And he puts a ball to locate where he thought that forehand down the line pass landed. Look, we're all for drama. That is not where the ball was. I thought he missed it wide. Now, you can't afford, again, it's a tough spot. It's a tough call. There's no doubt in my mind. Again, Penn State, 4-3 winners and 7-5-6-1. We know. One call not going to make the difference in a scoreline that lopsided. Still, credit to Penn State. First Big Ten win of the season, and they end things with a little bit of momentum. That said, that'll do it for our coverage here today. Again, one more day to go in the 2023 Big Ten regular season. Our coverage begins tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern time. Another wave of matches for all of you college tennis fans. It'll be Perry Shinen steering the ship for, again, what promises to be an exciting final day of the 2023 Big Ten regular season. Of course, before we go, a shout out, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, makes all of the court switches, everything you see, possible here on our CrossCourt cast. But with all of that said, for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast, players, coaches, production, or otherwise, I'm Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the penultimate day of the 2023 Big Ten season. We will see you all for the grand finale tomorrow.